Welcome to Demi Systems.
First.
Welcome to Demi Systems. Welcome to Demi Systems.
Hiya, hiya, hiya. Infamous John, welcome. Huck, welcome. Possible lurkers, welcome. As I have the week off, I figured that I have time, nothing else to do. Do some alien breeding. We have a 5:54 time, but there were some stupid shit we did, getting keys we didn't need, and we didn't get first pass from the ramp. So
First.
I can't remember when I met a more pleasant day.
wiggle yourself to the world.
Welcome to Demi Systems.
Car knob, no. See, the thing is that we have a lot of games. The backlog. I still wanna. Okay, it's time for a pleasant day, guys. First, see the crop. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying their Tuesday. Let's fix the crop since we're on hit chaos mode.
It's Gandalf!
Ooh, Gandalf is here. Early morning party, I guess. Carnage not pleasant at all. Russian ceiling.
When I've had a more pleasant
Amiga
day.
runs, milk toast, welcome. All right, then we can get on going. I think. We should probably practice a thing or two. Did we have a? Yeah, so this is one of the main issues here. Getting here on your first attempt. And then getting this after it. It's like the biggest RNG thing we have now. Of course, there are a lot of things that the aliens can do in a really annoying way, and we can have like more aliens than usual. We can die because of it. A lot of shit that can go wrong, but this is like the main thing where we lost time. We had a good boss fight. We didn't get up on the ramp on our first go, I don't think. Oh, hey, thanks for dropping by, John. I wish there was a like consistent way of doing this. Doesn't seem to be. And so weird because the first time I got here, when I saw Linford Pickle do this, I did this every single time. And I'm still doing it the exact same way. I'm just not getting it. 10 stream streak from Gandalf. So much. And even here, like I can do it 2 times in a row, and then suddenly I'll fail 10 times. And you're like, you do it, and then you're like, oh, I did something different. Like now I finally found the way how it always works.
Those corners. Those corners.
But and it's just randomly work. I think like it's like very timing precise. Like when you happen to be pushing that up and what's happening at that time with the animation. But yeah, the problem is that it might be a little too specific for a puny human like me. That doesn't work. This is something we need to practice. Oh, look at the first time. Wow. Yeah, I noticed I was too late there. This was like, I did so poorly with this last time, which meant that we got very few attempts for that ramp, and then we failed those. It was basically just doing first 2 levels or sometimes first 3 levels, and we didn't get too many runs in. Once I made it past that part, we got like 3 world records in the span of 1 hour or 45 minutes or something like that. And then I couldn't make it anymore again. Yeah, let's reset. So I can show that I'm taking these options off. Make a new save state to the menu and then use that. How goes Wikar? Good morning. It's morning for you as well. Well, noon. Yep. And save. All right, let's start running. Humidity is annoying you? I actually like welcome it. We had a short shower here.
Call me Bob.
It's been so dry, so really it's good to get some rain. Hey Bob, how goes? Wow, what luck. That was amazing. Look at the time you save when both aliens just get out of your way. The first level. I wish I knew what makes that happen.
Zone 4.
It's already struggling with the health. Luckily, that room goes
Zone 5.
very nicely. Oof! Oh, look at this!
Player.
Look at this! Never seen that many aliens. Yeah, it's I couldn't afford at that point. I couldn't afford keep, you know, shooting and stopping. It was already very very slow, which is unfortunate because the start was really good. But we should get a good time here in the beginning because we are skipping the first key that we used to do.
Deck 2.
Number 2 series is better. Hey, Curep, what do you mean? You mean the 3D or? Ah, 4.
Zone 4. Player 1 requires first aid.
Yeah. Tower Assault? Tower Assault 2. What is Tower Assault 2? I know Tower Assault. I think it's the best game in the series, but I don't know what Tower Assault 2 is. Like a modern game?
Deck 2.
Yeah, I don't even remember the cheat codes. But apparently it's something vile.
Zone 4.
There's Alien Breed 2. I don't think there's Alien Breed 2. Alien Breed Tower Assault 2. Tower Assault was the last top-down 2D game for the Alien Breed series on Amiga.
Requires first aid.
Because I haven't heard of
Zone 6.
Tower Assault 2.
Danger. Warning.
Yep, I was too late. Damn it, that was a good pace. Of course you wouldn't know about the cheat codes if you don't find out. Am I using BTTV by any chance? I mean, we have some. Alien Breed 2 has some really good ideas, but ultimately, like... First of all, the first level sucks. It's stupid. There's so many things wrong with that. Oh, so many aliens. And they just keep on coming. Yeah, that's it. Import settings button doesn't work? I've never used... What does import settings do, even? Yeah, I have no idea about the, you know, inner workings of you know, games being developed. What happened behind the scenes.
Deck
I
2.
usually only focus on the actual games and playing them. And I'm also like really bad with names. So I won't notice like, oh wait a minute, this game doesn't have all the same names that the first one did.
Player 1 requires first aid. Zone 5.
I'll check the link after this run ends in a couple of moments.
Danger.
There we go.
Warning.
Oh, yeah, a modern new Steam game. Yeah. That's there's no Amiga game.
Warning.
Tower Assault 2. There's Alien Breed 2 and then Alien Breed Tower Assault, which I guess some people may call Alien Breed 2 Tower Assault.
Destruction imminent. Warning. Destruction imminent.
Ground your streak? Oh no. 60 stream streak. Thanks for pointing it out and thank you so much for the support. Hello.
Warning. Destruction imminent. Destruction imminent. Destruction
It's the
Destruction imminent.
it's Alien Breed, which is this game. It's 92 special edition of this game, which is a totally different game. That's the second game of the series. We have Alien Breed 2, which is also from 92. That's like officially the second game of the series, actually the third. And then there's Tower Assault, which I think is 94, which is the last top-down game. Then you have Alien Breed 3D and 3D Killing Grounds or something like that. No, Demi Drone, don't point at it. That isn't true. And then you have the Steam games and stuff like that, which I don't know anything about, but the bad drone. I'm relatively sure about what I'm talking about. And Lemon Amiga is backing me up on this one. Yeah, sure. You can also just do this. I mean, Lemon Amiga doesn't have all games. But if you check Hall of Light and Lemon Amiga, you usually get the full story. Not always, but like 99% of the time.
Deck 2.
One alien, I see two, I see three. Only hit by two, so it doesn't... Ah, I could have shot that one and then
Requires first
duck
aid.
the other one too.
Zone 5.
Getting a lot of alien spawns. Yeah, had I do that, had I done that one room better, like shot that one alien, would have been a good run. Timed that wrong, so I had to wait for a pod, and when you wait for them, they usually kill you. Like, I could keep practicing the core thing, but it feels so annoying. Because it's very different when you get there after completing the level. I can do it with save states. I get comfortable with it. So annoying. Get hit by one, and it means that you get hit by all of them.
Player 1 requires first aid.
Like, good corridors there, though.
Zone 5.
Aliens. Oh, nice. 4 spawns there. And still, it spawned an alien. That's, not common.
Zone 6.
Felt okay. Felt okay.
Danger. Warning.
I should have died there. I did the same, like, stutter after touching the reactor. Usually there you die, but
Warning.
I guess I started walking the right timing after it. I don't...
Warning. Destruction imminent.
Wow, lost 1.5.
Deck 3. Zone 1. Zone 4.
Ah, like to juke them. It's not just the time delay there. In this level, we're actually trying to minimize damage because getting back is difficult. Whenever I do make it, I kind of get confused and I don't do what I usually do, which is like hug the wall and then turn facing the boss. But yeah, we've had some terrible RNG with the boss. Like, whenever we do make it over the ramp, then the boss cruises over. And since we're doing, like, perfect tries, I can't really have that. It could have been a world record for sure,
Deck 2.
but I don't like the world record to have a thing like that where I just keep thinking, well, if this one thing would have gone better, I would have saved 3 more seconds.
Zone 4. Player 1. Required.
Very
first
little
deck.
alien activity so far. I'm assuming that we will have soon. Had to go a little bit too far down to duke those, but luckily the last alien in the corridor didn't spawn. Kind of almost wanted to go with the earlier one. Should go further up. You're thinking of the wrong game name. You want to poll? We can do that after this one. Yeah, the horror continues. The Alien Raid 2. It has a lot of... Hiccup, excellent. It has a lot of issues, but they fixed a lot of stuff that was wrong in this first game, and especially, yeah, in the special edition. Oh yeah, I should have done the poll. Will Demi get a new record also? Well, cute. Is that in the same poll, Unicron? And how does it work if we are asking for 2 different things?
Deck 2.
Well, that was lucky. Nice. See, that actually helps if you get 4 spawns there, but only 2 hit you. Because they're still...
Player 1.
Why was there a
Required
second
first deck.
phase hugger blowing me down? So bad. Alright, let's do the poll. This is yes or no. Okay. I'll make a poll for you. Okay. Will Demi get a new record? Yes. No. You. Important poll. Yeah. Whenever I play Alien Breed, I remember all the shortcomings of it, but always if I haven't played it in a while, I remember it as a really good game. The problem is the first level is super badly designed. It's too difficult and it like pushes you away from the game. Like you don't want to play it. There are 2 elements that attack you in the first level. Choppers and
Zone 4.
you know, meteoroids. Well, meteorites since they're hitting the ground, really.
Zone 5.
And they coded the meteorites wrong in that they're supposed to like fly from high up
Zone 6.
and land down. So they're first when they spawn on the screen, at the top of the screen, they look big. They look big like this, and then they become smaller because they're falling from high up, and then they crash, and there's an explosion. But no matter where you are on screen, even if you're walking here at the top part where the meteorite is big, it hits you. So either your character is like 100 feet tall, or I don't know what's happening with with the meteorite. If the meteorite is tall, why isn't it hitting the ground as soon as it comes? Like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. And on top of it not making sense, it makes the level far too difficult to get through. Because in addition to the random meteorites, there are random choppers flying, and if you hit those, you die immediately. They also shoot at you, which takes away health. And the meteorites, they also take away health. They don't kill you, but hitting a chopper kills you like dead on. You're dead. Gone. And they're random, and you're slow. There's very little room to, you know, dodge around them. You have to go the certain pathway. And they also add these, like, sloped sections where it's hard to get up on top, and while you're dodging stuff, they suddenly, you know, those slopes make you slow, so you can't dodge stuff.
Never give up. Never surrender.
And just without that first level, it would be a lot better of a game. It has like cool features that you can shoot the doors open. The money thing and weapons are more balanced, so you can actually fight back pretty nicely. It still has time limit sections, timed sections, but they're usually in a corridor where you can only go one way. There are some, like, you can make mistakes, go wrong way, then you have to go back and then go forward again, which costs time. But the time is much more lenient than it is in this one and the special edition. What Paul? There's a Paul. Top of the chat. I see Unicron already voted with 2 of his accounts. Speedrun Master is live. All hail the Speedrun Overlord. I wish. Anyone that doesn't like... this is a weird tirade by Unicron yesterday about Escorting's choice to play Lemmings.
Deck 2.
I mean, Unicron hangs out on Bobby's stream. Did you lose
Player 1.
extra keys from that door, even though I went almost immediately inside it? I wonder if it's... You know, it's
Zone
not
5.
opening it that triggers it, but going through it somehow. That the game doesn't realize that, hey, this door is open and you don't have to pay another key.
Danger.
It's because, okay, we have a tie between Yes and Unicron is well cute. They both hang out in Bobby's stream. They have enough lemmings. Yeah. And they know that there's going to be more lemmings to come in Bobby's stream as well. So there's no use to see lemmings in any other stream. Lemmings is only for Bobby. But Jokra streamed lemmings as well during Amiga April.
Deck 2.
Damn it.
Zone 4.
There's one up above. I'm going here. Bad choice.
Player 1. Requires first aid.
I probably would have gotten hit anyways. Okay, killed one.
Zone 6.
4? You won't play them back to back? I assume you mean games and not difficulties. Oh no, more Lemmings and then Lemmings 2. I don't think I'm gonna touch those, seeing as how bad of a time I had with Lemmings. Like, I had fond memories of the game, and the tournaments have always been fun, but the level design is just so bad in the full game. Like, they didn't realize what made the game good, and instead made it annoying. Poor level design.
Zone 5.
So much potential wasted. Oh, that was amazingly fast. Oh man, I wish I get it now. I don't think I've ever been that fast in the first half.
Danger. Warning. Destruction imminent.
Well, we hit a pod, which means there are aliens here, which makes it
Destruction
a lot
imminent.
slower. Let's see how much. And now I have less health for level 3, where I'm struggling with health already. Well, we didn't lose time.
Deck 3.
It's a very, very speedy start for that level, which saved it.
1.
It would have been like -3
Zone 4.
had we gotten it. But yeah, already my health is so low here.
Player 1.
Yeah.
Requires first
Getting
aid.
all heads now. Luckily, it didn't matter. You're not at the bad levels yet. Let me learn to hate the game. Yeah, and you might not experience, like Bobby doesn't mind the levels. He doesn't experience them as bad levels. But to me, it's just like having a 5-minute setup for a level. Getting that one lemming to do all the shit. Get to the end of the level. You have to work out a specific thing to do near the exit. And the click is pixel perfect. Almost frame perfect. Not entirely, but, you know, close to it. You fail.
Zone
Alright, let's do the setup again. 5 minutes. Like, that's not what's fun with the game. Like, that's stupid.
Zone 5.
And there were so many levels like that. Like, it was unbelievable. Like,
Requires first aid.
it wasn't just one mistake, but it's, and the main
Danger.
way the levels function is that you have a hero lemming who does all the work while the others wait. There are like 20 good levels in the game. In a game that has, is it 100 or 120 levels in total? Just didn't understand what was good about it.
Destruction imminent.
Why didn't I save any time
Deck 3.
in the first level? Yeah, patients work differently, and like Bobby's mindset there is also different. Like he takes it as it's just a challenge
Deck 2.
and something that the game does, but I just see it as very poor game design, and it wasn't fun. And it was so frustrating because obviously, like Lemmings, how it can be,
Zone 4.
like the potential of the game is so good, and you see it in some levels.
Player 1. Requires first aid.
And then most of the game is shit, so it's like more disappointing and annoying that, oh man, it could have been so good. I'll read more rest of the chat when I
Danger.
fail this.
Warning. Destruction imminent.
Watch you start getting frustrated live instead. So someone beat Lemmings did so many pixel perfect solutions, and you were like, that can't be the solution. It's overcomplicating things, and then check the solutions, and yes, like Demi said, pixel frame perfect. Yeah. It gets a little bit dumb. There are like workarounds for some levels, but it's all the work for now. I thought Escordian was fired though, so I didn't know that he still had to work. %80 saved. It's pretty good. .8. Crazy.
Deck 2.
I tried to get around that. That was a lot of damage.
Zone 5.
I caught high there because that spawns a couple of face huggers,
Player 1 requires
which in
first
turn, I assume,
aid.
take spots from other aliens spawning. Not sure. That's how it seems to. Could I wait at the side of the? But it's so hard to time that. Maybe I should go just higher up, which is something that we used to do. F word for Unicron. What would it be?
Deck 2.
Fun. Flabbergasted. Oh, fired. Just keeps working and then realizes, oh, I'm not getting paid. Calls the accounting department.
Deck 2.
Where's my payslip? Dude, we're fired. You're not working here anymore. But I'm working still every day. Or you shouldn't.
Zone 4. Player 1 requires first aid.
Shot at the fire door in panic. I've seen Office Space. Hey, Packbee, good morning. A long time ago that I saw that film, though.
Deck 2.
Alright. Just going through the motions here. What we're hoping to get is a fast level 2.
Zone 4.
And, you know, do the reactor right. You know, 2 things.
Zone
After
5.
we do that, we're hoping to get through level 3
Requires
without dying. And do Lint's glitch with the ramp on our first try and get a good boss fight. Now, after that, it gets a lot easier. After that, it's mostly about Demi doing what he's supposed to. Why am I not getting this?
Warning. Destruction
It seems like
imminent.
totally different when I do it.
Warning. Danger. Warning.
It's so easy. Why can I not get it? Oh yeah, that guy doesn't get a paycheck. It still shows up for work. I'm
I
trying.
say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Hey, Damien.
It's the only way to be sure.
I'm trying to think, like, have I ever had problems?
My mommy always said there were no monsters, no real ones, but there are.
Yeah. There are.
Player 1 requires first aid.
Like Unicron. Ah! Those goddamn nukes in the wall! Probably not a fast one now.
Danger. Warning. Destruction.
Why can I not get it? It was a poor level anyways. But I'm mostly worried about the fact that we're not getting to level 3 to get those tries with the RNG. That's what we need to be doing.
Deck 2.
I need to get at least up until to the ramp. Now if I can't clear even level 2, there's no way I can ever get through this.
Player 1 requires
Am I not
first
just
aid.
shooting all the way through when I move through there? That was a lot of alien spawn in my way. There are
Those
ways.
corners.
I'm
Check
trying.
those corners.
I'm trying to check the corners. There are ways getting.
This ferry must go on. We have to go on.
There are ways of getting the alien spawn
To you about your choices.
in the rooms.
You have my sympathy.
I don't go in,
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
which should mean that the aliens don't spawn in the areas that I am in.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
But I don't have that figured out.
Zone 4. Player 1 requires first aid.
Look at the amount of shit that is just now spawning all the time. All the other rooms are empty. Everything keeps
Now what the
spawning
fuck are we supposed to do? What the fuck are we gonna do now?
in the
What are
corridors.
we gonna do?
Wow.
Twit.
Hey, Dennis. Failing breed? Or are we failing to breed? Failien? I don't understand what's so difficult with the reactor thing. I know nobody else does it the way I do it, but I used to be relatively consistent with it. And as you saw in that, you know, short
Deck 2.
save state practice, I can be. Something's just wrong with how I'm reading that situation now. Yeah, can we have more aliens, please? And still, I'm not
Player
shooting
1
there.
requires first
I don't know
aid.
what I'm afraid of, really.
Zone 5.
That's the dangerous part right there. If we shoot the fire door. Couldn't wait. I knew I was low on health, but I hoped that I would kill him and then juke to the side of the explosion. But that was already so so slow that couldn't stop. There's really no use of me getting through slow, so that's why I'm pushing it.
Deck 2.
You dodge the first one, you don't get hit by the others. I could try shooting them diagonally too, but it's my experience. It's not at all better. It's just same RNG. How they happen to move, and also you go through the explosions,
2.
which hurts you. If you get to go around them, you don't lose any health.
Zone 4.
Okay. Nope.
Player
Good.
1 requires first aid.
Nice pace. Aliens behind me. That fucking nuke. I'm trying to shoot diagonally around the corner so I could kill the alien.
6.
it's hiding behind it. But there's that nuke that catches me and stops my movement. Don't know. Don't know what I'm doing differently than on the save state thing. I'm picking my pod early on. I see where I'm aiming at. I think I'm doing everything right, but do something different. You'd make a new save state. Like earlier, corridor. Well, this is already boned. Maybe we get amazing RNG after. Not likely. That wall there. That was a wall that we could just, you know, diagonally push against. But then some doors aren't like that, or some like this one there, that little patch of the wall. All right. Well, the rest of it was good. Started very poorly.
Danger. Warning.
Okay.
Destruction
A run.
imminent.
Nice. It's been a while. See, now that I didn't hit any of the pods, there are no aliens here. Which is because the pod thing registers as a boss fight.
Warning. Destruction imminent.
The same thing happens if you don't kill bosses. Nothing else spawns.
Deck
So
3.
usually you can't get away from a boss without killing it.
Zone 1.
I assume it's like, game trying to make sure that it
Zone
can actually
4.
run. Oh, that diagonal move there was bad. Oh, that was nice. Very nice. Saved a lot of health there. And that's it. That part there is why I would like so much to be far more consistent level 2. But luckily they're pretty those RNG checks are pretty early on. Like at 2 minutes. 2 minutes of running and then the biggest RNG checks are done.
Deck 2.
Nice, but we have 4 guys here. And hit them all. Good demi.
Zone 4. Player 1 requires first aid.
I wonder how much my shooting and, you know, those sprites of the shooting affect the sprite load.
Zone 6.
Guessed wrong. Both went to the same side.
Warning. Destruction imminent.
I would like need side-by-side, frame-by-frame comparison.
Warning.
Why sometimes I fail at that, and why do I succeed when I do. Because I'm probably like reading it wrong.
Warning.
With the hitboxes and all that.
Destruction imminent.
Constantly losing time in that level. A really strong level 2. The world record.
Zone 1.
How did I get past that slow alien? I never get past the slow one.
Zone 4.
It. Well. This is fun. Just waiting for me to get to the ramp. By some luck. And I don't think like it... Like we've tried with save states. Like I have these different strats and ways to do that. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I feel like even though it feels stupid of me going there and keep trying the same thing, eventually it will work, but I'm like very tempted in trying to like tap with 2 fingers so I get more taps, but that doesn't always help at all. Ah! Again, I tried to like slide diagonally through there. You can't. Man.
Danger. Warning. Destruction.
Getting better. Orntum's getting lucky, but beginning of the level was not good. So we were probably again losing like a second. Retro swim. Lemmings lottery.
Warning. Destruction imminent.
50-50. Oh, look at that. We didn't lose time. That was actually a good run. I don't... It felt low.
Zone 1.
Shows what I know. Maybe I just split a little bit different. Oh shit, only one there.
4.
Sometimes mean we have... Holy shit, that was good. I had slow aliens that I could go past. I didn't even lose that much health. That probably means that we're gonna fail this now. Yep. Sucks. Really it really does suck to have that. RNG check there. And then yet another after that. Even when you get up, then you start thinking about the boss immediately after. Usually when we make it on our first go,
Deck 2.
onto that ramp I mean, the boss hates us. When we take like 20 seconds trying to get there, boss is like, okay, now you can pass.
Zone 4.
You paid the time toll.
Requires first aid.
Okay, a lot of aliens there, which
Zone
is
5.
usually good for the rest of it. I went too far because I thought we would hit that alien. Could have probably went around it, but could have probably gone around it.
Warning.
Now I went too far up. But it's very hard to judge. Very hard to judge. But I know what I did wrong there, so at least there's that. It would probably make sense for me to have a split for the reactor.
Deck 2.
You could better gauge like how your early level went.
Zone 4.
Super bad, super bad, super bad.
Player 1. Requires first aid.
I require faster legs. That explosion, I guess, didn't hurt me too much.
Warning.
Ah, I thought I had that. Maybe I was a tiny bit late with my turn. Otherwise, the timing was good. Level wasn't good. I wish there was a way of, consistent way. There probably is, somewhere out there. A consistent, fast way of making sure that those 2 aliens don't spawn. But I kind of tried to cut all the corners, like, wide that you could without losing too much time. Wow. Yep. What was that? Like 8 aliens? First 2 corners? Not good. And this is my own fault because I was like, well, it's level 2. It's level 2. It's so early. I might as well not practice any RNG manips for this one. It's so early, I can just restart. Sometimes you get so lucky that even when you're going as fast as you can, you get very few spawns. So why not just go for that?
Zone 4. Player 1 requires first aid.
Oh, that's only because we're skipping a key that I took unnecessarily in my world record run. So if we play as well as we did for our world record run, we would end up at 552. But if in addition to that we get on to the level 3 ramp on our first try, then it should be a 550 or better. But of course, everything else went super well
Player 1 requires first aid.
in the world record run. So even if we get those things that I just mentioned, if everything else goes worse, we still lose. Could there be any more aliens?
Zone 6.
There's a count, but it's only for these strats. That's 302 runs, 15 finished ones. But before this, like I have like different splits for the old strats. Or did I just clear the golds? I'm not sure. Because the golds didn't make sense. We kept altering the strats, so we would skip this thing in this level, but then take another detour on the next level. And then we had old gold, so we had like all the fastest routes combined, which can't do in a single run. So how are we gonna make it through this without any health? No way we're gonna. Health isn't always indicative of you know, how fast you have gone in that level, but obviously whenever you get hit, you lose health. But if you hit enemies very quickly in succession, you don't lose health from all of the hits. There are some, you know, very slight iframes. Like there, I probably only lost health from one hit,
Zone 4.
but it still delayed me for 2. That was a nice cut through it.
Zone 5.
No aliens there, but we have some following us.
Player 1 requires first aid.
Unfortunate, that last guy.
Danger. Warning.
How? I was sure I had that. Damn it. I have to make a new save state for the reactor.
Player 1 requires first
Let's see
aid.
if I can make it there. I mean, for the save state, it doesn't really matter how many lives I have left, so we can die as well.
Zone 5.
I guess we're doing. It's also pretty mean that the game actually takes away the ability to shoot.
Warning.
Why can't I make it every time when we're save stating, but not when I'm actually playing?
Warning.
Okay, well that time I didn't make it.
Danger.
And that got royally.
Danger. Warning.
I could do that to make it more consistent. Would I want to?
Danger. Warning.
I could still get hit because I have to like
Danger.
look so much forward,
Warning.
like with the things, and I'd rather try to time it so it's smooth. Ouchie.
Danger. Warning.
If I had waited for the next pod, I would have died as well. Too early, I guess.
Danger.
Ah.
Danger. Warning. Destruction.
Yeah, that's the most awkward timing to have, because I can see that I'm too late. Like when I'm here and I can see that I won't be able to make it to the next pod, but the next pod is so far away.
Warning.
That's the problematic part, because I know the limits of how far down I can go,
Danger.
and I'm just trying to calculate like how much time it takes to get there, and the stopping that's the difficult part. Like maybe I could do only just a little stutter like that or something, but even then I feel like I have to know it beforehand. The easiest way to do it is to do it smooth, but I'm really struggling with that today.
Danger.
Like there, like I just missed my bus and then I have to wait, and when you're sitting still, for some reason, it hits you easier. When you're on the move, it doesn't.
Warning. Danger. Warning.
And to get inside, then outside the ring without touching the thingies, yeah. And I need to touch this to, you know, trigger it.
Danger.
Like this is what old speedrunners did, and then they went around the other way. You lose 2 lives, and you go. And when you get here, you have aliens spawning, so they slow you down even more.
Danger.
Obviously, you can get through here without dying, but hitting a pod.
Imminent.
But if we don't hit any pods, no alien spawn. Whole way back, no alien spawn. And, you know, obviously faster when you don't hit anything.
Danger.
Anyways.
Warning.
Well, actually, it doesn't, like,
Danger.
stop you there, I don't think.
Warning. Destruction.
But it's just the fact that the aliens spawn, and we need all the health we can have in the next level. So if I hit a pod here, it's not a problem because my health resets when we die deliberately here. Yeah, we have full health. But then you have aliens at the end of the corridor. There's health there, but you're gonna lose time, and most likely you're also gonna lose some health navigating through them. And it just makes it more unlikely. That used to not be as big of a deal because we would get 2, well, actually 3 health kits in level 3. But due to the new route, we only get 1.
Deck 2.
So saving that extra life is getting super difficult. It's not the end of the world if you die in level 3.
Zone 4.
You can still get a world record and all that, but it makes it less likely
Player
because
requires first aid.
I expect to lose a life in level 4, but I expect to lose it from the gates. It's kind of like there in case I fuck up the gates. I need to get through. So if I die before that and then die at the gates, at that point it's pretty much over.
Destruction
Hey,
imminent.
fruit shop. Welcome, welcome.
Warning.
Here we go. Let's see how level 3 goes. So yeah, you get health here, but then most likely there's 1 or 2 aliens still there. And also, yeah, you have lost time. Okay! We actually gained air.
Deck 3.
It's rare. Have a level 2, that good.
Zone 1.
Middle speed alien is the best there. It's easy to go past. 1 here, which usually means 3 here. Tried to get through those guys. Couldn't. Maximum amount of damage. 3 aliens there. Very, very poor RNG. Probably poor RNG here as well. Oh, look at that. We made it.
Danger.
It's fine if he goes up. Thanks for the good luck, Thermal Monkey. But it's so weird that when I practice that with save states, that ramp, and go up, the boss, 80% of time, it does what I want it to do. When we do these full runs,
Deck 2.
80% of the time, it does what I don't want it to do. Which is, you know, roam around aimlessly.
Zone 4.
Just how it goes. Oh, nice. That guy never comes out of the corner. That was... Like, I could have been shooting straight up. Usually there's no point because he stays in the corner. And I was trying to cut through the middle. But he came down this time. Damn it. Future runs probably look way different. Like, people will do... They will move, like, in weird ways to make the alien spawn and move in the ways they want to. I haven't figured any of that shit out yet, but I'm sure it's coming. Oh, nice.
Player 1. Required first aid.
Yep. I wasn't even touching the wall. I turned before it. There was space. And it still opens up the doors. And that's like an evil design that is especially apparent in the special edition. They deliberately make hallways you have to go through, and you have doors on both sides. So you will open one of them, and then you can, even if you don't want to go in, you will have to open one of them. And then you're like, well, what's the less worst door to open? You know, maybe it has ammo or health inside or something like that, but it's just...
Player 1. Required
It's
first
just
aid.
so evil of a design because you're so dependent on these keys, and if you don't have enough,
Zone
you soft
5.
lock. In the special edition, you can shoot the doors open though. But ammo is really scarce in that as well. Often in my casual runs, I run out of ammo because the last level has almost nothing in it but aliens. Feeling Team 17 didn't have speedrunning. No, it's just not. It's not just speedrunning. It's casual gaming. Like, these games have severe issues when it comes to just normal gameplay.
Player 1. Required
And the
first
keys,
aid.
like, they're not just a speedrun thing. They're very much a casual game. Casual, trying to beat this game kind of a thing. That's what you're gonna struggle with. When you first start playing this, you're gonna have to route this game out so you have enough keys. And enough money. And enough ammo. And enough health. Which means, you know, enough lives as well. Hello! Hey, Siafu. Yeah, and I feel like it's a nice puzzle. The game isn't long. The game isn't long. The levels aren't long. Usually, like, if you play this casually, every time you play it, you learn to get a little bit further in the game. Like, okay, that wasn't the way to go. Let me try this different route next time. And then, okay, this is the way to go. wait, now I ran out of keys. Where can I get more? Oh, this room here. Oh, I could buy more from here. Like it's like this nice routing puzzle, which is challenging enough, but not overwhelming too much. It's kind of nice. A nice challenge to have. However, it has a lot of other shit that is very, very bad. Like the key bug, which affects both casual runs and normal ones. Some hitboxes. But out of the 4 top-down Alien Breed games on Amiga, I'd say this is like probably the most approachable for a new player. Special Edition is pure crap. The worst of the bunch. Both by design and bugs and everything. Balance and, you know, just the works. Only good thing it does is that you can shoot through doors if you run out of keys. That's like the big thing in that game. Still, I thought that was so smooth. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not supposed to just beat it first time, but I actually, like, this game got critique over being too easy, and too short of a game. And partly because of that, they made the special edition, which was, it plays like it's a middle finger to all the people who complained about this game. Oh, you want hard? You want long? Giggity. Like, okay, you got it. Play this one instead.
Player 1 requires first aid.
But they were already developing Alien Breed 2, and this came out, and the special edition is kind of like a side project.
Danger. Warning.
I felt I was fast enough, but I just have to turn faster. Not sure if there was ever a guide for Alien Breed. It was probably like one issue marketing it, and the next issue filled with complaints about it. We beat the game already. It's too short. Yeah, but the special edition has a lot of timers that result in game overs no matter how many lives you have if you run out of time. Levels are far more cryptic. It does a lot more soft locks with the fire doors. They actually like have levels where you need to shoot the fire doors to be able to beat the level, but you can't shoot too many, or you can't shoot them in the wrong time, or accidentally. You have to go through them a couple of times and then go back and then shoot them. Like, fire door thing is not a good mechanic to begin with, but they just made it like really stupid. I think there are fire doors in Alien Breed 2 or Tower Assault anymore. But they did realize it was stupid, I hope.
Deck 2.
I mean, if you put a fire door in a level, what you need to do is you have to have an alternate round around it. It can take a lot of time, but if you put a timer that results in a game over if you fail, then also the alternative route needs to be a route that you can clear in time, which would always mean that if you get the fire door, if you don't accidentally trigger it, the timer would always be super, relaxed. It would be no hurry. Fuck, I'm really screwing that up, trying to micromanage my way through it. PS3 port of this game adds dual stick controls. Well, this comes with a hack too. The Amiga Live dev John added strafing for this. So when you have fire pressed, you can strafe. Makes it very, very easy in comparison to this. But I always felt like the retreat mode that you have in Tower Assault was the perfect answer. It doesn't make it too easy, and it kind of adds to the threat of the aliens. You can kind of walk back and keep shooting, but slowly. Like something we see in the movies. Obviously, you know, this is... It's taking a lot of inspiration from the movies, but it doesn't have a license, so it can't really say it's based on them. Well, like a lot of these games, like it adds something if you can do twin stick. Like with Chaos Engine. Chaos Engine as a twin stick shooter would be welcome, but it's not like the game needs it. It works perfectly well as it is. Here though, as you can't even, you know, turn in place, or at least it's somehow it's more clunky than it is on Chaos Engine. Hard to put your back against the wall and shoot from that position. Like it feels like you always you have to walk away from the wall, and then you're already closer to the enemy. Like turning back is difficult because it's not just one click to that direction, one tap to that direction. You have to actually turn around. Oh, it feels like no use practicing that with the save state because it feels so different. Well, maybe it is worth it. I don't. There, I don't know what to do. When I see I'm like in between cycles, I just have to go higher up for the timing to work better. There was too late. I went too high up. But yeah, they're like, I'm either too early or too late, and then it doesn't work out, and I don't know how to kind of micromanage my position there with an additional stutter step or something like that. Late again. Like somehow I would have to know it when I get through the first pod, what my timing is. We wait there and have a check mark for the position of the pod. That was too long of a wait or a bad reference point. I'm trying like it's like 5 or 4 o'clock when I'm standing here. Nope. Oh, that's too early. Maybe when the nose is there, but then it depends how far I am because it's so timing is so close. Maybe I can do that somehow. Have to be really decisive though. Something like that. I do miss a cycle there. But it would be consistent more. Like that. Wait a little while next to the reactor and then go. Which is actually what I used to do anyways when we used to get the money from the other side. Maybe I have to do that. Find fascinating how top-down shooters on computers dealt with aiming, going through the home ports of Robotron. It's like a big book of programmers going, oh no, how do I do this? Well, definitely don't do it like Jim Power did. Having the level turn around you instead of having the character turn. Imagine like Chaos Engine or this game and constantly having your character face up. And when you turn, the level turns around you. Like, why? So disorientating. Orienting. How do you say that? But it's all, yeah, it is interesting, like in the video game history perspective. Same as with the controls for FPS games. Like the first, if you think about like Dark Forces, the default controls for that game, it's like you go forward with the mouse. RoboCop 3 on Amiga as well. Right mouse click I think goes forward and left shoots. Why am I pausing? I was gonna make a save state there. Probably not a good idea when speedrunning. But yeah, they tried all these different ways, and it took a long while for the WASD and mouse look and all that become, you know, the standard.
Deck 2.
And we had barely figured that out, and then the controllers came along. Suddenly people wanted to play with a controller, which I never understood. First-person shooters with a controller. And probably boomer talk, but I don't understand it. Because just for the fact that most of the time that has to be aided by auto-aiming. That's how bad it is. And auto-aiming should not be a thing in FPS games. It was so lame the first time I saw somebody play GTA with a controller. And I learned about the game having auto-aim. You could just lock into targets and just, you know, not bother aiming, but just, you know, press a button and hello!
Player 1 requires first aid.
Felt so lame after having, like, had the, you know, the PC experience with the game. Like, easy mode. Yeah, sure, but it's not like you can't have a keyboard and a mouse for a console. Like you're specifically choosing to play with an inferior method, and then you have to create ways for it to be playable. That never made sense to me. And then you have like these cross-platform games, PC gamers playing against console gamers with a controller. Console gamers getting auto-aim perks or like advantages, and PC gamers having to like deal with actually aiming at enemies themselves. That fair, or does it make sense? It doesn't make sense to me.
Zone 5.
That's because you play with a controller, and I play with a keyboard.
Player 1 requires first aid.
There was a mouse for PlayStation, there was a mouse for Super Nintendo. I mean, it's been around.
Warning. Destruction imminent.
Hey, Photon, thank you so much for the sub. That means you're on the wheel. Wheel of Porter picks.
Warning.
Hey, McGay.
Destruction imminent.
Alright, very good second level.
Deck 3.
Good door open there. Fast alien there, nothing I can do.
Zone 1.
Dodge the other ones, though.
Zone 4.
I mean, I'm all for it that everybody gets to play with, the, you know, their preferred method. But at the same time, I think some people, like, seem to make things
Danger.
deliberately harder for themselves than they need to. Not so bad that I would reset.
Warning. Destruction.
But again,
imminent.
that boss almost never goes away if you're sitting next to it and shooting.
Warning. Destruction.
They're
imminent.
dead. Alright, can I go now?
Exactly. Remember to catch the key here.
Destruction imminent. Warning.
Shit,
Destruction
3.
imminent.
World record pace. Let's go.
Deck 4. Player 1. Requires first aid.
Gonna be a death here. Too many aliens. And now we have to get through the gates. Which is
Danger.
not ideal. Wish me luck. Gonna be close. They got it.
Warning. Destruction imminent.
Still good.
Warning. Destruction imminent.
Good pace.
Deck 5.
Worried about my health and lives, though.
Player 1. Requires first aid.
Okay, we made it past that part without dying. That's pretty good.
Zone 3. Player 1. Requires first aid.
Really good so far. That's fine, that's fine. A little bit too much traffic here.
Zone 2.
We'll see where that health settles.
Danger.
Please stop. Alright. Everything is looking good so far.
Destruction imminent.
Yo. Nope.
Warning.
Got caught by
Destruction
2 aliens there. Fuck.
imminent. Deck 6.
I have too little health to navigate
Player
this,
1
especially after that hit.
requires first aid.
Need amazing luck with the spawns here. Taking a risk. Okay, we're still good. Let's see how the queen fight goes. Could still fuck this up.
Danger.
And did.
Warning. Destruction.
This concludes my efforts with the game. Sub 550. Could have snatched maybe 1 second with a better queen fight, but look at those splits. We are basically gaining time every split. Like, the only bad part was the pool in deck 5, but that's still a really good time. and then the little fuck up with the queen, but you don't get to shoot it immediately anyways, so I'm not even sure if I lost time there. What happens now? With the stream? No idea. I don't think I can push that more. I have speedruns I want to do, but I haven't really practiced them other than Rick Dangerous. But for Rick Dangerous, I want to set the splits based on the other runners' best splits. Find wall breaking glitches, yeah. And as said, I look at our sum of best segments went down to 543. So obviously it is possible to get a better time than I just did, but I'm really happy with that one. Have we got around the pool faster? Maybe a second. Maybe a second could have been spared. With the pool, we only lost 0.3 seconds out of a really good time already. Like last time, I think we had a pretty good deck 5. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to pull it there. If you wait out on this screen, the game just ends, closes down. So I'm gonna load the save state and to you know, try to figure out. First level could have been 2.5 with the better aliens, but you know, the 2 seconds were the 2 seconds we spared by not getting the key that we didn't need. Deck 2, really good time. It was really hard to even stay on pace with deck 2 time, and we actually gained there, so it was a really, really good one. Great deck 3. Got the RNG we needed. The boss did move away, but I feel like that was maybe 0.5 seconds or something. Great deck 4. Even with the death, gain time. Deck 5, only the pool was the problem. Deck 6, only a little mishap with the queen. And the fact that I had to go around some aliens, that did cost time because I was worried for my health. And rightly so, is really low. I can kind of see doing deck 3 a little bit better. Deck 5 a little bit better. And deck 6 a little bit better. Giving you maybe 3 seconds or so, but having all the other stuff work out for you as well as they did now, it's gonna be a grind with these strats. Obviously, if somebody comes along and does better strats and we find out something new, but just to think about it, when we started running this at the start of last month, the world record for the floppy version was 844, which, if we like adjust the loading times, it was probably a little over 8 minutes compared to running the game with this config. Maybe 8:15, 8:10, something like that. We first brought it down to sub 8. Then Linford, Pickle, me, and Headsock did a lot of theory crafting. Brought it down to sub 7. I got a really good time with those strats. Got a 6:39. And then Core Classman figured out that we didn't actually need to go to the shop. So first we just optimized the route by not getting all the keys, but rather buying them from the shop. And, you know, change the route a little bit. And just with those route changes, we took down like almost a minute and a half, probably a minute and a half. But then Core Classman figured out that you don't actually need to go to the shop at all. You don't really need the shotgun. And that saved another 30 seconds. Core Classman got it like 6:22, I think. And then I optimized that route a little bit, got a 6:12. Worked on the level 3 route. Then Linford Pickle found the route, the ramp glitch to get on the ramp. So didn't have to go around the ditch before level 3 boss. And that's where we are now. 5:48. Don't finish this with 1% health left. You haven't optimized it enough. Well, that's pretty harsh considering the enemies are random. So. But I can show you some promising stuff that we have had. Level 4. We can do this. We can get past the boss just like that. I mean, that's like a 10-second gain. Unfortunately, when you get to this point, this thing that doesn't activate. And if you can't activate this, you can't exit the level. So more research is needed for this. Another thing, level 5 has some pretty interesting wall mechanics. Is it? I don't even remember where it is. Oh, it's probably on the other side, actually. Wait, you can maybe do it here as well. Well, let's go the other route.
Deck 5.
Yeah, well, we're pretty close to the, you know, barrier there, but... Come on. Yeah, so you can kind of get inside the walls. And you seem to be, like, the... Pickle and I have, like, tested the best you can do is, like, your whole arm is on the other side of this wall. And you can do this in multiple places, but it just seems to stop your momentum at a certain point, and then you can't get further in. But could we find a spot where you could do that? Where you could get through fully? Because imagine, like, going just here and then just going through a wall and being like, well, I don't have to do all this shit before the boss. We would save so many lives, health, time, keys that you wouldn't have to collect. And stuff like that. And also I tried, like, because obviously this barrier here is a little bit more narrow. If you could do this trick here, even at the cost of one life, but it doesn't seem possible. And we tried getting killed as we were pushing through the wall, and none of those tricks have panned out. But maybe it's just a matter of trying to find the correct spot where to do this and to get through that way. I mean, one interesting spot I felt was I think it's up here.
Zone 4.
Oh, it's not this place. Further here.
Zone 2. Player 1 requires first aid.
Damn it. I can't remember. It has, like, a lot of junk in it. So you can kind of get past the junk. but then you can't push any further. Oh yeah, here. Like you can get here first, which is something that you're probably not supposed to be able to do, but then you can't get further from here. But there are so many different places, and I'm like, we've looked around with Pickle. We just can't find a spot where that actually works out. But if we ever do, it will change the run again. Might be even some new tricks that you can only be done in a 2-player run. That's true, as well. And obviously, a 2-player run, you have more keys to begin with. Not sure if you have to go out of your way to get any keys in that run. You can alternate which player takes the damage from aliens, leads the way, and only stuff. You never know who's cooking a new run in his bed. Yeah, that's true. There could be some very interesting new strats coming up. And this game was on in sleep mode for what, 6 years since you ran it? Amiga runs? So somebody just might, come up in 4 years and do stuff. Old games can get old, too old. Speedruns I want to do. It came from the desert. Harlequin. Need to get the world record back for that, because I didn't know you can activate the ball and then deactivate it and then activate it again. Gonna redo that one. That's that's like a 3-minute run. It came from the desert is what, under 10 minutes. I still wanna run Naughty Ones. Annoying RNG hell, but still I wanna run it. Be done with it. Rick Danger's the first game. We've done all the 2 other. Alcatraz revisit with better strats.
Jar the rest.
I think those are the main ones.
Full.
And then we have the Chaos Engine, Archimedes version, Risk OS, and then the DOS version and the CD32 version. Maybe Chim Power speedrunning too. I'm kind of interested in that. But yeah, there's a lot of speedrunnings, and right now I'm thinking like, do we take on a new game after beating Hit Chaos, or do we just start using Sundays for speedrunning? Because that's the thing that's interesting to me at the moment. And there are so many games that I want to do. It's probably better to focus on those. Perhaps. But do I feel like continuing to stream? Do I feel like playing? I do. But I have no idea what the game would be. I would like to speedrun, but am I ready to speedrun anything else other than Rick Dangerous? Not really. I think we could still do it. Rick Dangerous. Like do full game runs with save strats or something. See how far we get, and then we can add the splits later on. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's have something for you to watch in the meantime. Nothing too interesting, though. Have to find all the game info and all that stuff. Alrighty. Rick Dangerous and make the splits as well. A regular frog, yeah, it's not super. Rick Dangerous, 1989. I think that's one of the oldest games I ever play on stream. Persian Gulf Inferno might be older. Core, Firebird. Have I mentioned I love this song? Rick Dangerous. Hope there wasn't anything special about the configuration for Rick Dangerous. I'm just gonna be boring. Level 2. Level 3. And this game only has 4 levels compared to the 5 levels in Rick Dangerous 2. Goal today 550. Not. Goal today is to practice. Finished round would be very welcome though. Now it doesn't make sense that we have this alien sounds activated anyways, but it is what it is. Rick Dangerous. Pretty much set, go. We just need the trusty hat. We should play music as we play Rick Dangerous because it has no music other than the jingles in the beginning. But on the other hand, like if we actually are trying to get a run, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Okay, bye Froggy. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, the problem is that if I have music running and I do runs, we're gonna have double music in the beginning of levels, and it always drives me crazy. And I would have to put extra effort into muting the game. I don't have a single button for that, so. How well would we do? Like, could we get through this now without, you know, changing game midstream? No practice. This will go over well, for sure. was probably wrong. I have practiced this, like, because it's been in my plans to run this, so it's not like I'm blindly jumping into it. That's the pattern I look for. The other ones are just, you know, basically stuff that I can't deal with. Almost made it through anyways. That was a little bad. Oh, which way? Oh, yeah, that way. Little extra points never hurt anybody during a speed run, right? It's weird, like, I remember from my childhood that it was possible to destroy these both rocks with one dynamite. And somebody else said the same thing. I'm starting to think like that was just, you know, a false memory, something that you always wanted to do but never could. That was scary. Yeah. One, two, three, go. that was scary too. I'm using some like strats that aren't in the world record that are faster, but you know, I just don't actually have the experience to close out this run this way. I mean, it's going amazingly well so far. Waiting years for this? Years? Oh no. I don't remember what comes next. Rick Dangerous 2, it's much easier to keep track where you're going and what happens next because you have that screen scroll. Here it just, booms, it's there. In 84 years. I guess it has been more time that we plan to have between. Just got sucked into other projects. Ooh. I mean, this is going super well for a first run. I had to forget something. But I remembered the spikes before I died, so there's that. That's gonna be difficult, splitting while doing all that. Intro skipping and stuff like that. Almost died. My tactics depend on what the RNG does. I have a couple of like different ways I can play this. Depending on how many bullets I have to use. Honestly, I can't remember at all what the next screen is. Like this guy can come up or he stays down below. That's one bullet less if he does come up. Or I maybe should say one bullet more if he doesn't come up, because that's more rare. That's a difficult jump for me. Often fail that. That's a little bit risky, but, you know, works. I can't read that. Oh! I was hoping to save a bullet there. Don't kill the guy coming down the stairs. There's one less guy up the screen. Is there really? I thought it just despawns. I mean, I guess it depends if he follows you. You're talking about this screen. What guy is missing? Oh, an earlier screen? Yeah, that I know about, yeah. This is my own personal strat. That is faster. Can be a lot faster depending on the movement. I'm seriously like trying to remember what to do as I'm doing it. Oh, comes down. This is most difficult for me probably in Egypt. Getting down there, not be hit by that spike as I'm pushing to the left to make the top guy turn again. I forgot that I didn't need to duck in on the first stone, but rather the second. I don't know what the next screen is. Could have shot or got with these strats. As I said, it depends on what the, oh shit, what the bullet situation is earlier. I don't know. Didn't remember. Second RNG check, a big one. It's level coming up. Is this? Yeah. 548. And welcome back. Obviously we... Oh, shit. I was just about to say, obviously we can't beat this anymore because we've died too many times, but... Fun to see, like, how far we can get. Especially with me trying to remember the strats as I'm doing them. Yeah, we brought it down to 243, I think. Normally you can't shoot those both because you don't have bullets at in this part anymore, but as we died, it's a little bit different. Yeah, but it was a really good run. A couple of bad stuff in there, but they made up for like maybe 1.5 seconds. Not too much. Oh, it didn't grab the ladder. Damn it. I usually, I'm good at that. Not today. I think it's gonna be a long time before we're gonna even get a run in this. But obviously, if I'm gonna... Apparently I am. We're gonna start doing this. I'm gonna be practicing off stream more. Get a little bit more consistent and remember stuff and all that. Better spawn. Well, not the best. But yeah, thanks for the congrats. I can't shoot that bat. I have to poke it with my stick. There's a very like precise way you have to drop down. And that is usually something I do practice before running the stage. I can't clearly remember it. But now we're just gonna go with it. That is a glitch. Oh! Did I stop at the wrong spot? Maybe I did. The other... Yeah, okay. So you have to have the Rick sprite position in a certain spot in the ladder. And then the spike below doesn't trigger. I don't understand why. But I saw Didlu do it. 1, 2, 3, down. I'm a little bit too fast on that. Maybe I should jump, 4 times. I also struggle with, luring those enemies that walk on back and forth in a platform. Try to get far enough to the side to pull them down. Something I'm not too good at. There I always expect a different screen. So the enemy takes me by surprise. I think I'm waiting for the next screen. And I always struggle with that in Rick Dangerous 1, remembering like what comes next. Like Reboot said, it's very different in Rick Dangerous 2 because because you get that little scroll. So the change isn't immediate. And then you kind of create this memory of this screen turning into that one too. It's not just the added reaction time, it's just, the fact that they're kind of binding the levels together in a better way. On the screens. Yeah, you have to go early so the spear doesn't trigger, but also late enough for actually being able to grab it, which I didn't the last time. Trying to think how many forced deaths are strats include. Yeah, I have to be a little bit faster in there. Right now I'm like kind of unsure of what I should do. And then the tight timings, I will always be late there because I'm taking that extra moment to think about, what was it again? I should maybe try taking those spots safe and try to get around. It's a difficult balance when you're first starting out the speedrun. Like, do you want to go all out? Or do you want to kind of practice a little bit with easier strats? I've tried, like with save states, like how close can I get? getting shafted with that pattern, which is weird in the sense that, again, when practicing save states, you almost always get the pattern you want. The person I talked to was talking about Amiga, and I had the same, you know, recollection of that, but it might have been a thing that I really wanted to be true and tested a lot when I was a kid, and then never could make it happen. But then I now have the memory of, you know, trying to do it, and I mistake that for a feeling of actually doing it. Yeah, I tried to go as close enough as I can, and it still didn't blow up the both of them. And in this game, you can't slide the dynamites. Obviously, it would be a big time save, even if you have to set it up. Well, I say big time save, but, you know, 2 seconds. Hello! Hey, Mean Machine Dean. That should be correct. Was? Nice. I don't think the, no matter how much time I use in the ladder. Okay, so we're gonna do safer strats, so I'm gonna do stuff like that, rather than try to, jump at the exact right time. We're gonna do 4 jumps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. That actually seems pretty good. We're gonna figure that like this. Take the extra time here. Just trying to get a finished run. Later on, when we get like better at the game, I'm gonna add golds to my my splits, which aren't my own. I'm gonna use all the best splits I can find from the other runners. So already the splits will be a world record pace, but I want to see that, you know, can I do better, and am I on, you know, the best possible pace. Level 1 will be difficult because Ditlu has a really good run of level 2 posted in the forums, using all the, you know, all the strats that I can think of, and everybody else too. So I'm not sure. Probably will always be losing time compared to that, but we have some. Damn it! I was supposed to do it safe, which means stopping, setting it up. For Classman, yeah. Well, we got the RNG we needed. First try with the ramp. Boss 3 did what we wanted. That was pretty much it. It's cool to say he did it. Nobody ever saw it. Couldn't do it when you were watching. Yeah, I remember those stories. Yeah, it wasn't a perfect run. Especially like we struggled at the end of deck 5. And because of that we had to, you know, be a little too careful in the last level, but it was good enough. My sum of bests for Alien Breed is 543. So at least that's possible. Hey, how's it? Welcome. Getting good luck with this guy. He's a random one, so he might just stay up there. And then we have to shoot him, use 2 bullets. In an ideal world, he comes down, so I don't have to shoot him. This guy stays down, so I don't have to shoot him. And that way we have enough bullets to do faster strats above, but you know, it's not required. Can make do what we have. Safe strats would be actually me jumping onto that platform, but you see, and we should practice those dynamite jumps because we do that so often. Oh, you did? And this guy, yeah, this is the last bullet that we kind of need to save. But if you have less than 3, we do different strats. I'm kind of dreading the day when I do have 3 bullets, because then you have to lure out the mummy without shooting it. Come on. Oh, just turn. God damn it. No, the bullets aren't enough anyways. Yeah, this is a big RNG check in the game. There are multiple different strats. None of them entirely, you know, get past the RNG. There's always going to be some. Now, obviously...
Timmy, why you do this to me? Please, Timmy. I'm afraid.
You have a fez also? Like the hat? Hello. Retro Collective. Twice? It just like keeps taunting me there. I'm gonna climb. No, I'm not. Oh, that one. Yeah. That I don't have. That hat. But I'm playing as Rick Dangerous, so I'm not gonna be using that red hat. Okay, let's see. Get better at this. It's really scary pushing forward when that spikes that spike in the ceiling. Like if you push toward it, even from the side, it kills you, which is, you know, obviously bullshit. But guess I jumped too early then, and now that screen is fucked. It shouldn't be a problem, that jump. I have played Cabal. We did a co-op run of that with Jock Resk. I think we got to the, Why am I failing that now? I guess I'm jumping, like, too early. That's weird. We got it the first try we did it. Previous run. Hello. Hey, BMT. Welcome. Yeah, we got to the boss that was, like, multiple turrets shooting at you. The helicopter, the freight train or whatever. I think it's like the 4th boss that we did. Simon Phipps did. It's actually on YouTube. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is gonna be a longer project, but it's a fun game, so I'm good with it. The run is, what, 19 minutes? If you do it well. It's gonna be so much level 1. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I appreciate that. Did he talk about Rick Dangerous? Because there's this interesting comment that people kept saying when I was first playing these games. That there's no one there. And tried to fool me. It sounds authentic, but there's nobody there. I was even trying to be super careful, damn it. Spelunky. Yeah, they probably took some inspiration from this. This is a specific way that you can fall down and you always get the right distance on the bat, but, you know, I would have to practice it. I think it's more fun for us to try to do safe strat runs. Already losing a life in level 1 is pretty bad, because in this one you don't get an extra life when you beat a level. And we still have to do deliberate deaths to stock up with the items we have. Both games feel like Indiana Jones, yeah, probably. Obviously, this is like the first scene of the movie is that rock escape, and we do the same thing here in this game. So, oh, I tried my best, but couldn't get that. There's a way of like for each spike trap in this level, you can do them faster by instantly starting to crawl when you get onto the top of the platform. However, this is really hard to pull off, and the time you save is like maybe 0.5 seconds. And in a game where you can't die, it's in a long game that you can't die, not really worth it. So I probably won't do it. There's a couple of screens like in that first one early on in the game where you could do it, but I probably won't. Are we really? Who's doing that? Wait a minute. Wasn't that spike trap supposed to shoot? Maybe I was... Like here, you could do it for these jumps, for instance. Oh, that's early again, but... Yeah, that would get some attention. Spelunky on Amiga. But yeah, some people say that this is like the original Tomb Raider, or that Tomb Raider is Rick Dangerous 3. Because of core design, I guess, and, you know, being in these ancient environments. You just wished it was true. And it was like, no, I'm telling everybody. It's coming. If you create enough hype around it, maybe it will happen. Oh yeah, Lara's dad. Like, isn't usually the plot that his dad has gone missing? Or is it that he has died? I can't remember. But it would make sense if he went missing, because, you know, what we're doing here. So as long as we were doing safe strats, I'm not gonna destroy this rock until the random guy falls down. Because if you go through here without him having fallen down, then you're at risk when you try to climb up, because the random guy might just decide that, well, now I'm coming down, then you're fucked. In a speedrun, you would always just go for the rock and then hope he doesn't come down and then shoot him. But we first have to, like, get a lot better at the game before we start doing stuff like that. Save strats again. You didn't dream it. I mean, you were the one. That guy should not turn. I've tested that extensively and he has never turned. Maybe what I did downstairs changed that? Because I usually set the dynamite off here and wait and then jump over it. And then I go up. Maybe that affects it. Okay, mental note. Do the risky strat there. So I think at least 2 deaths deliberately, if not 3 or 4 in this run. So any death that you take is like a serious issue. Fuck! Too early. Oh, we did have an extra bullet. Yeah, a lot of like Amiga games. I don't know if this was even an original Amiga game. But like Chaos Engine has all these, you know, mobile ports and stuff like that. Which, like, how many people have actually even downloaded those? Like, who would? Hey, El Gavati. Killing innocent people, ending innocent lives. Yeah, that's what Rick does. I can't believe the fake outs that guy does. It's insane. You kind of have to shoot when he's starting to climb. If he does that fake out, it's really difficult to read. You can also jump down, and you slowly like dun 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 dun, you know, and then you can start shooting again. But as long as you're bouncing, that's like a bouncy platform, you can't shoot. Probably didn't need to do that, especially with safe strats. I could go get that ammo box. It's kind of also the risk with safe strats. You built this wrong memory of how to do the levels. Okay, that was interesting. This sound is dope. A lot of the sounds in this game are super cool. And now I deliberately delayed because I have been early in that jump, which I never have been. This shouldn't even be difficult, this one. Now jump too early. That isn't even a difficult jump. It's difficult when you first get here, when you're playing through the game. Speedrunning does it a little bit different, though. It is trickier. Oop. Yeah, when I was a kid, I don't think I beat level 1 ever. Yeah, the minute you said that thing, now it's in at the back of my head that that jump is difficult. I'm mostly confused because what I usually do is not working. Then I start overthinking it. Stop doing what I usually do and start like doing alterations to my tactics, and that's usually a bad thing when it comes to speedrunning. Nice. That's what we were looking for. But Demi, why didn't you get that ammo? Then you could shoot the bat. Taking the ammo takes time. because of the enemy up there. And you can just instantly activate the bat as you drop down, but it's not safe because I haven't practiced it, so I can't remember how you do it. And now we're just trying to get some finished runs in this game. So it should work even if I back up. This is the right frame. Why is it coming down? Huh. Yeah, why aren't you doing all the unnecessary stuff as you're trying to go through the game as fast as possible? Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, down. "100% speedrun." That could be a category. But those things only happen to games that have a lot of runners, a lot of activity, so people are looking like new things to do with the game. An Alien Breed could have like all keys category, or all cash, or finish the game with the laser category. I don't even know how you would do that. Oh shit. Like how you get enough money in that game to buy the laser. Because it feels like you have to play at least until level 4 or 5 even to amass that amount of money. And by then, you know, why even bother? Shotgun is one of the best weapons in the game. Oh, and that you can get level 3 already. Okay, didn't jump. Hit my head. There we go. Yeah, laser percent. Oh yeah, like end the run when you actually can buy the laser. Yeah, that could be. Okay, getting a little bit more confident with that drop now. I remember it. But we can't get too far in Egypt, since it has deliberate death, so I am going to cancel out here. Oh, you cancelled your A1200 order? When you do, you have to get a shop, yeah. But I think it would be fairly easy to route for that. But the fact, like, find the fastest route, that would be a chore. What did you get instead? Superstation. I haven't looked into that myself. Ooh. So what is the superstation? Personally, I'm not too excited about the A1200, except for the fact that it will probably bring visibility to Amiga, possibly get some new people interested in Amiga, and maybe that will result in more people streaming Amiga stuff on Twitch, taking part in our Amiga events and stuff like that. But personally, for me, I have no use for that thing. FPGA? Well, that already is better than what the A1200 is, right? I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, you get a case and then you can put a mister in it. I'm not understanding why that comes down when I think I have the exact same pixel position. PlayStation 1 molded open source. Oh, that's interesting. What's the price compared to a mister? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, people talking about the Neo Geo thing as well. I'm sure that will have a lot of visibility on Twitch. Far more well-known machine, which is weird because I didn't even, you know, from my point of view, I didn't even know that there was such a thing as Neo Geo before Twitch. But a lot of people around the world don't know what the Amiga is, so balances out. It's a difficult jump. First time we missed it today, though. Why are we... Is it because I'm... Oh, it has... like a stacked effect. So not only do I not have to wait for the spear if I go through that fast, also gives me a better pattern with that enemy. So maybe it is worth it. It's pretty difficult to pull off, but yeah, it seems like it is worth it. Yep, I saw that. That was too bad. Just missed it. So I don't know if it actually helps jumping through these, but everybody does it. Obviously, when you catch the edge like that, it doesn't help. If you can fall through cleanly. We are going on, but, you know, it doesn't make sense to get to the last level with 1 life because we have to take a deliberate death before all the difficult parts even. I should really read the chat before I start the run. I keep saying that I would, and that's like a habit I would like to have, but I often just restart a run. And then I remember, oh yeah, the chat. The PlayStation looks great. Basically just a mister, but in a really polished PS1 looking case. Alright, let's get this. See, now it should be good, even though I stepped up. And now it is. Why didn't it work previously? Maybe I have to wait for longer than I thought. That should be fine. I just get unlucky RNG, or did I wait for too long? Wow. The blast radius on that one was pretty big. I don't think I was even near that thing. Maybe it is better to jump over it rather than, you know, go back.
Say we take off, nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Seems like it. I mean, Rick Dangerous was never really, you know, that precise with the hitboxes, but that seemed excessive. That's the way you drop down. Unfortunately, like, hard to pull off. Especially when I don't remember how you do it. That was just a guess. Specific moment when you're falling down is you start pressing the side and fire. He keeps walking until it lands, and then he immediately pulls out the stick. Hey, hurry. Get to this pattern here. Okay. I'm afraid to do this. Oh, I was in the wrong screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Try the fast strat. Yeah, I think that's it. That gives you that half a second. Oh! I wasn't scared. Wait a minute. I usually have a bullet before I get that. Where did I lose an extra one? Can't remember. Bullshit jump that. It's super hard even casually. Hello. Hey, Mac. How goes? What are you working on? In addition to big chilling? In addition to big chilling. Okay, that was good enough. Hey, if we finish this, it will be a gold run. I know there are spikes on that side. What I was trying to do is to do a fast zigzag from the other side, but Rick wouldn't fall. Doing big chilling and big chilling. My. So the reason why I suck at this so much is that we started with Alien Breed speedruns that I had actually practiced. We got a really good time. We got our goal time. World record 5:48. And it was early in the stream. I wanted to keep playing. So we started our next speedrun project. I have practiced this, yes. But not to the extent that I would be able to do full runs. Last time I practiced this was probably a month ago. I'm kind of doing a little bit of trying to do kind of fast but also safe strats, but at the same time I'm having a lot of trouble just trying to remember what to do. And also when I practice, I obviously go for the fastest possible strats that I can do. So now if I go a little bit safer, it's confusing because things change, timing changes. It might not be the smartest idea. Just to explain context and why I suck so much at this. Like, I don't have like illusions of grandeur when it comes to my skills with the game. I'm not expecting to finish a run today. Just kind of having fun with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hitting that surprisingly consistently, though. Sometimes Rick does a little bit of a false landing. And sometimes you jump immediately. Why that happens on some surfaces, not on others, I could not explain to you. I probably should understand that, speedrunning it, but I don't. Seems sometimes random to me. It might be because of other hitboxes close, like that spike there. Maybe it affects it. I don't know. But it usually doesn't really impact the speedrun in any way. So I tend not to kind of care about it. It's the first time it happened there, so I'm pretty sure I did something different. And I did notice that I was closer to the spikes than I usually am, so that might have been it. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, this is gonna be our speedrun project next. Expect to see it for a long time. I might, after we get done with Kick Chaos, this might be the Sunday menu instead of a first playthrough. Because if I only do this on bonus days, I won't get enough runs in it. Where did we die again? Oh yeah, that guy. This will still be gold? No. I think we had a death in the our gold run as well, but it was a quicker one. If I can make it to level 3 today, that'll be huge. Okay, that guy fell down, so that's good. He doesn't go up anymore because he's tracking us. But only for our vertical position. Horizontally, that dude is random. Yeah, Rick has these different enemy types. You have the guys in a pattern. This guy also tracks our movement vertically, but horizontally, it just basically constantly has this 50-50 chance of turning around. Oh yeah, I forgot. That changes the pattern up above. Fuck. Or does it? It does! So don't do the safe strat with the Egyptian. That's a bad demi. Don't do it. Besides, teaches you bad habits. I just heard the ice cream car outside. That also distracted me a little bit, so that's my excuse. Not to the extent of running through a glass door or trying to, but no, still. Yeah, that's interesting that he turns earlier if I have gone further back to the left, the earlier screen. Rick Danger's enemies are super weird. Some of them look random, but you actually do affect their movement with your movement. Some of them seem to be in a pattern like I thought that guy was, but apparently you can affect their movement as well. It's actually better if he doesn't climb that fast because I can only have one bullet. Yeah, this unfortunate. They're doing a lot of fake climbs, which is throwing me off. Come on. I'm gonna go. No, I'm not. Come in here. It's Cursor Disco time. Open the link. Holy shit! It's amazing. Make your cursor bigger with the mouse wheel. Choose your cursor with the number keys. Make it dance. Left click. I'm taking so many unnecessary deaths there. It should just be a waiting game. Like you shouldn't be losing lives there. But I'm trying to like shoot as fast as possible. Because if you're even, well, you can be a little late. But usually like if you're late. The fact that I failed at that once now makes me fail at it every time because I'm doing different shit there than I should be doing. I should just do the normal thing that I always do. Like that. See, it's not hard. Just go through it. I lost my confidence. Come on. Can't remember what's next. Okay, this, shoot. We can also activate that with the stick, and we have to, if things go a different way. It is hard to know what to do in life. Just trying to think where's the next time we have to kill, have to take a suicide. I'm not sure if this level actually has a spot after this. Oh, ah! I wasn't afraid. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. We could take a save strat here. The next enemy, not this one. I could wait down here till it comes down and shoot him, but it's all the way on that side, so maybe I won't. We'll do it that way then. Okay. Okay, damn it, just don't die anymore. The only thing. Interesting that he fell off the ladder. Often follows you and then dies from that spear, but I'm fine with going like this. It is one of the harder screens here. I mean, in my opinion, speedrun makes this screen easier, but last time we failed here, so what do I know? There we go. I can't remember the timing. Maybe I'm supposed to go straight away. Is the guy on pattern or the random one? I couldn't tell. Hey, we're getting pretty far in level 2. I don't think you need to crouch there. Level 3 does have a forced death though. So this is not gonna go that far. I mean, not that I'm gonna make it all the way to the forced death anyways. Too risky and trying to be too fast. I thought I needed to be faster, but I didn't. 11 minutes to get to level 3. Level 4 is shorter than the other ones. I'm just thinking about the 19-minute limit. That would be my... possibly be my end goal. And obviously we've spent a lot of time waiting for the random patterns in level 2 as well. And died many times. That was pretty okay. Should we do individual levels? If we got to level 3, let's do level 3. Not time it. Maybe do all levels. Just so you guys get something new to watch instead of me resetting all the time, because, you know, we saw that in the previous run already. Oh, too late. That is a very hard time jump. But I jump over the enemies so that there's only one below. Then you save ammo and time and problems with RNG and all that. It's something that the other you know, runners haven't done. It allows me to skip some ammo pickups, which take time to get. It allows me to use faster strats on some enemies. It allows me to not kill myself as often. I jump the dog to make sure that that guy stays on the ladder. You don't have to do it. But... no memory what happens next. I think we can shoot that guy. Usually you have to use a dynamite, but because we died, have to. Next part I hate. It's so close. And then you go here to that. Here, I don't like jumping. That was pretty good, like, without practice, in my opinion. No idea what screen comes next. Same here, no idea. Okay. Only need one bullet, one life. One health. I don't think that is true for this game. Didn't remember that. Luckily we lived. Okay, now we have one of the hardest screens in the game. Eee! Made it. Rather nicely. Ooh, that might have been an early jump. Nope, we're good, we're good. And then we just jump and avoid enemies. And here, wanna do that? You don't have to wait for that guy. You can't just come here, but it's RNG if that guy will walk down. And if you like keep climbing up, he also tracks you vertically. Hello. So if he decides to go to the ladder, he will start climbing up, and then he won't drop down and lose. It's expected from a player that shaved 2 minutes on Alien Breed in 10 days. It wasn't 10 days, 2 minutes. It was more like 45 days. Hey, Moonbee. We are just practicing a little Rick Dangerous speedrunning because we got a really good time in Alien Breed. So this will be my next speedrun project. Could have been faster. Oh, this is the part where we actually do kill ourselves deliberately. Restock on everything. It's quite fast with that spike trap there. Kill yourself. You don't really lose that much time if you just remember to do it. Well, I think I'm gonna struggle with that the most. Remembering what screen comes after which. That guy can also drop from the other side. It can drop on you, which is terrible. Didn't remember what room, so I had to kind of stop a little bit. But it works, because then you can jump right for that guy. Gonna try not have to kill people directly. We can make them kill themselves. Okay, this level is going way better than level 2. He says, and almost kills himself. I did that differently than I usually do, but so be it. Alright, it's time for level 4. We can practice that too. Was it one death that didn't need to happen? Where did that happen? Quantic found that jump glitch. He was super happy. Which jump glitch? This game doesn't have too many jump glitches. Second one has the dog jump. Is there a glitch with the dog jump? Oh, it's not really a glitch. It's just the fact that the platform where Rick jumps from is so close to the ceiling that he immediately jumps again. It happens in multiple parts of the game, and that glitch doesn't really help you in any way. Pretty much how everybody does it. I mean, you can lure out the dog and then jump back to the higher platform, wait for the dog to pass, and then climb down. But I haven't seen anybody actually do it that way. That might have been the intended way, though. This jump here is the worst for speedrunning. That went really well because I just happened to get a nice movement there, but getting the ladder climb to work like it should is super difficult. I tried to kill the enemies up above, but I guess we just have to get this jump right. Ooh, got it. No memory of anything in this game. This level. Oh, this is gonna be tight. Eee! Okay. Oh. Actually, I fucked that up. That was pretty nice. Hopla. Hopla again. Oh, this is unfortunate. Having to wait for that guy. Come closer. This is not the fastest way I'm doing this, but it ensures me that I do get up there. I wasn't talking about that part, but the the previous part here. Because I can see, like, I can see my positioning fully. Okay, here we can just get fucked by this guy. Sometimes he climbs down just as you're climbing up, and you can't see that beforehand. Oh, I thought I was far enough. This platform here in the middle has a similar spark trap, and that is what I'm, you know, avoiding there with those little
We've got this far, we must go on.
micro
We have to go on.
adjustments. No! Not... Wait a minute. Let's think about this. Three bullets should be enough. Good. A little bit scared there. Okay, it works. All right, game beaten. We just had to start from level 3, and we still only had 2 lives left. You find it funny that that's one of the first things you tried was just dropping down? Well, yeah, but it only works if you don't activate the rockets up above. Anuki, thank you so much for raiding. How goes? Starting off with the finish of the new droid army, then NES time. Did you finish the new droid army? A Star Wars game I had never seen or heard of before I saw it on Anuki's stream. And that's what Anuki does. He does games that I haven't seen elsewhere. Or he speedruns NES games that most others don't. Some mainstream as well. Anuki also understands that Double Dragon 3 is the best Double Dragon. Right? Right? Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Follows are anonymous. I'm Demi. You can call me Demi. I do Amiga stuff. We do speedruns sometimes. NES we do on Wednesday, so that's tomorrow. We're working on Zen Intergalactic Ninja. We also have a Micro Machines tournament on Friday. That's the Amiga version. It's an online tournament. On Saturdays, we are doing variety. Currently trying to beat Jim Power on the Super Nintendo. I'm going through all the Jim Power games. And Sundays are, you know, Amiga first playthrough days and working on Kid Chaos. Today we beat the world record for Alien Breed on Amiga, so I started practicing my next speedrun project with Dangerous on Amiga. Oh, we didn't beat the last level? Oh, man. Well, welcome, that stupid guy, and AVG Rookie, as well as Anuki. Thank you so much for raiding on in. We are trying to get full runs done, but it is difficult. Level 2 is proving to be difficult. Right now that we started from level 3, we did beat the game. But we died too many times, so we actually would have run out of lives. Hey, yeah, thanks. It's a project that we started start of Amiga April. The run has evolved a lot due to 4 different people running it. Ted Talk, me, Linford Pickle, and Core Classman. So basically being totally rerouted. Alien Breed, I mean. And we took the record down by like at least 3 minutes, if not more. Well, probably actually less. Still impressive. Almost 3 minutes. What was that jump, Demi? Well, it was because you have to press up to fire.
They mostly come at night. Mostly.
Yeah, world triggers mostly come at night. Today was morning time. Interestingly, in this game, if you press F1, you get invulnerability. Think. Was that Rick Dangerous 2 thing? So we have speedrun, wow. Second game. The demo game that came after. But I have not speedrun this, and it's because this one is, like, actually scary. You don't get extra lives after beating a level. You have 6 lives to beat the whole game. 4 very difficult levels. Mostly this game is based on memorization. Like, okay, there's a trap, you die. The only way to find out where the trap is dying, and then next time you don't set that trap off. And you get a little bit further, and rinse and repeat. Really fun if you like that kind of stuff. If you don't, it feels trolly as hell, unfair, and all that stuff. But I like it. Speedrun-wise, though, it's such a long run where you can't make any mistakes, and also a hard game. We have to take deliberate deaths to restock our ammo and dynamite inventory. So basically, like, there can be no deaths. Accidental ones, I mean. Okay. Oh, glitch. Hitboxes, man. Hitboxes. Although, I guess that was fair, because in this game, when you drop... pressing fire at the wrong spot. Come on. Don't have a save state here. There we go. I was saying something before I died. But I wasn't listening, so I wouldn't know. Anyways, tough game. Limited amount of lives. I don't think we can die any times that aren't planned. Uh-oh. Okay, got lucky. Yeah, there are a lot of random enemies. Some enemies track you. Some enemies only track certain axes, like your height, or position in the vertical axis, I mean. But yeah, the inventory is a problem because you have 6 bullets and 6 dynamites for each life. Unless you beat a level, then they are stocked. But certainly give Anuki a look-see. Check out their vids, clips, highlights, all that good stuff. Otherwise, you don't know what you're missing out on. Up. And little bit too early there, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Ah! Okay, it still came down. We're fine. Okay, now we should be able to do this fast as well. I think it's because I let go of jump in the air and jump again. But that isn't true when we do that same thing in Egypt. I think screen scrolling has the same effect. Kind of resets the jump mid-air, and then you land kind of like that little bounce without being able to jump directly. Oh, did you manage to beat your own challenge? Speedrunning 10 games in a row? How did that go? And what are the plans for the next list? It's like Anuki's creating these speedrun races that only he takes part in. Like own extra little challenges. Not that they're even little. Pretty massive to speedrun 10 games in a row. PB's on 4 games? Nice. Yeah, I haven't really ever done races, at least with multiple different games. It is something that we kind of talked about with some of the Amiga speedrunners, that we do a similar thing that Brightbat is doing with the speedrunner friendly league. I don't know why that didn't work. It should work. But I don't wanna continue if we die in the first level. We're struggling with the second so much that maybe I should keep playing the second level over and over again. And then when we get good at that, then we try to start from the beginning. This then? Controls are a little bit clunky because this is an early Amiga game. So they went with the one-button controls, meaning fire does nothing. Of course, excellent random pattern there. Fire does nothing in itself, but if we press down with fire, we get the dynamite. If we press up with fire, we get the shot. Trying to do those things quickly without also doing ducking down or jumping is difficult. Get some time to get used to, but you can, you know, actually master it relatively easily. A lot of Amiga games did that. Like we have Lionheart and Moonstone and IK Plus with that sort of, that fire button itself does nothing, but when you hold it down and use a direction, then it does a certain function, attack or whatever. And like thinking about it, how would Moonstone work with a different control scheme? Like you would have to have so many buttons. I think like it's intuitive. Why is that falling down? It shouldn't fall down if I just get my leg there, parallel with that rung. Must be some timing thing that I thought I had worked out. But yeah, we have to get through first level without deaths. And then hopefully the second level without deaths. There's one deliberate death in level 2 to restock your you know, items, your inventory. But other than that, the level is super hard. But getting past that without dying is actually pretty difficult. Move it. Trying to think, like, do I need more bullets now? Probably do, because I have this planned out pretty well. So me using that extra bullet will probably mean that I have to die later. I'm just trying to think ahead, like, where is that? It might be just before the ammo box, which then wouldn't make a difference. It might be that. No, we actually have to kill this guy here. Okay, no. But now I hesitated. So this pattern. Yep. I'm not like I have to go early. So what is going on here? It should be just, you know, stopping. Am I stopping there for too long? Maybe that's it. Practice level 2 is if I get through level 1, I want to be ready, because then we could actually get if we get through this level, we have a shot at actually completing a run, which would be awesome for our first day. Usually I practice a lot before starting stream a speedrun. Like, I'm at the level where I can actually finish a run relatively comfortably and consistently. But since this is like just an extra continuation of a stream where we got a world record, obviously out of practice. If that guy stays down, we get to save a bullet. And then there are, I think, 2 other enemies that we can save a bullet in. And if we do... means that we get to do the level a little bit quicker. We have to do, suicide that takes a little bit longer. I hate the ladders in this game. They're much better in the second one. The game auto-corrects you if you're slightly off. In this one, you have to be pixel perfect. But also, like, it's hard to time your exit from the ladders if there's something specific you need to do, especially ducking down. And some of these moves you have to pull off even in the casual run. Just like, it's not really that fair to complain about stuff that only relates to speed running, but that is actually a casual gamer problem as well. Third guy complied, but the second one did not this time. Okay, then comes the pain. I was not supposed to do that. I thought this was a different screen. Thought it was the next screen. That was a unneeded death. That is something I struggle with this game. Remembering which screen comes. Activated the dynamite way too early. I'm still doing that wrong. Just go and then stop him and then the dynamite there, but too scared. See, I told you guys it's not a hard jump. Easy jump. Again, a jump where I didn't actually want to. Hard. Multiple traps here that only trigger if you do certain movements. And you know, it seems easy, but there are like traps everywhere lurking about. One wrong move and you die. And that's something you learn after playing the game over and over again. Typically, if you play this game casually, you... Oh, I thought I can start pushing that direction. Oh, that also means that we have less bullets than we should, so this is probably a doomed run. Well, let's keep going. I will not use like safety strats where I go get some item that I don't normally need, because I don't want to create sort of like a false route memory. This is one of the worst parts of the speedrun. These guys here. 3 guys that you need to get out of your way before you drop down. Obviously, when we start going for the world record, like full on runs, we will just drop down and hope for the best. And it will end so many runs. Fun stuff. Oh! You can wait there. Or you have to wait lower. Have to wait here. Then when the guy comes up, then you have to immediately follow. These are the things we're gonna learn slowly. Lucky there. Okay. Didn't wanna actually climb down. Fine. And we don't need the ammo, but I'm still gonna do the move to get them because I practice. Ooh, that was close. I don't think there are any forced deaths or deliberate deaths at this level anymore. But there are multiple difficult moments. Ooh, almost forgot. I think I have to take like a little bit of a beat for every screen. I remembered what I was gonna do before I pushed the button, and then I just like spaced out because I was trying to think ahead of the next screen and what I do there. Oof. Go again. I think this game did a good job with the fact that even though the you know, you don't have any music, maybe it's because I've played this game so much, like I feel like music is not part of it, like you shouldn't even have it. But it has such a rich soundscape, like Putty as well on Amiga. I don't feel like it needs music, but they followed the same principle then with the second game. And that second game removed jump sound. The only explanation I can think of is that, well, either they found it too cartoony, which doesn't make sense because that's the tune of the game, but the other, like, more likely explanation I have is that they got, you know, bad feedback about it being annoying, constantly hearing that jump sound. But then, in the very first level of Rick Dangerous 2, you have these explosions going off constantly. It's so fucking annoying. And you just want to mute the game completely because it just keeps boom, 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 exploding. But then when those stop, the game feels too quiet because you don't have the jump sound. I think this game got it. Has better sound design in that sense. It's a little thing, but it's very noticeable in Rick Dangerous 2, like how quiet the game is. Deliberate death here. We didn't have enough bullets, but we would take that deliberate death in the very next screen anyways. That is just a slower way to die, fortunately. Usually people climb up, and I hope these guys follow. But even if that... Constant fake outs, man. Even if that works out well for you, still slower than the best outcome of this other strat. I usually don't, you know, obviously I wouldn't be picking that. that ammo box up, but because I made that took that errant shot, had to. There we go. You have time to do that shit because this takes a long while to drop down. The devs did a lot of stuff like this. Like, yeah. Then I fucked it up. It's just enough time that you start thinking like, is nothing happening? Am I gonna do something different? Then when you do that something different, that's when it moves, and then you're already too late. You're like, holy shit. That is going better. That was a good drop. Didn't even have to stand on that little platform there. I have no idea what happens next. This. Because anyways, because of the death. Otherwise we would have had to poke it. As I said, multiple things going on here that you don't see because you keep doing the exact same thing. I let go of pressing left there. Immediate trap. And you forget that those things are there. Just keep doing stuff exactly the same way until you forget that there's a reason why you do it like that. And then you die. Oh, that would have worked out had I dropped immediately down. Now we don't have bullets. Could still be possible. Okay. What? Okay, I was going too high up. I thought it was better to go higher up. Not a thing that I thought would ever be a problem. Okay, that guy's random. Ideally, that is actually what we wanted to do, but we would have a bullet for him. Usually he stays on this side. Kill him with the dynamite there. Kill. Do need the gun. Oof. That's weird. He started falling off the ladder like that. I haven't seen him do that, and now he's doing it constantly. Wonder if I changed something in what I do. Better take those 2 steps. That also, because the screen doesn't scroll, but it just, you know, appears, makes those early jumps that much more difficult. Like this. Now I remembered the screen, but yeah, it's not easy. Because you have the ceiling blocking your jump if you do it too early, and if you do it too late, obviously that's a problem as well. I need to wait, and this is what happens with Rick. You die once, instant spawn to a very tricky screen start, and you die again. Yeah, here I have to give it that little bump. I let go of the jump there. So that is how it works. I think we could shoot him. No, we died. Usually only have 1 bullet there, but... Okay, learned stuff. This is the final screen, so I'm not gonna replay this even if we die, because there's a little left. If you're fast enough, you can get there before he does that, I think. Or he gets in the way, I mean. Let's see how far we get in level 3. Last time we died immediately. No. Okay, that was good. These jumps are a little bit tricky. Oh! Well, that was actually really good. Yeah. Had to post it. Look at what emotes I have. Eeny, meeny. I do the same thing. Yeah. Obviously, it's not the run because we're not even running, but yeah, the Rick Dangerous 2 run is much more chill to start out with because every time you finish a level, you get an extra life. You can always screw up at least once, but throughout the game, you can actually screw up quite a lot of times. Demi drone attacking bots are always not liable for their actions. Never, rather. Arrow scares me so much. I forget what the situation is where you actually have to... Oh yeah, now I remember. Okay. That's at the beginning. You have to use more dynamite. You have to kill yourself earlier. I always take that little bit of a starter step before I have to jump from underneath ceiling or my biggest problem is I don't remember the next screen, as I said, and that's gonna be something that should become easier as we go along, but we'll see. Let's try a full run. Because those went so well. Obviously, next time I'm gonna come here better prepared. Been a long time since I practiced this, but no, we have the building blocks, we have the route, stuff like that. One reason I haven't really been that excited to run this is that I don't really have too many new strats to offer. I have rerouted level 3, some of level 2, have like new ways of doing things, but nothing massive like what we went to Rick Dangerous 2 with. We have the giant Escordian skip, we had the laser skips, we optimized a lot of shit, and you know, just absolutely demolished the old records. Here, we are not going to improve the world record even by a minute. Half would be amazing. Why does that shit come down? It shouldn't. Yeah, but I've done... Hey, Talon, by the way. I've done, I played through this game casually. I've done high score runs of it. So I do like remember the game, but have to instantly know which screen is coming in the speedrun, and that's the difficult part for me. By the way, Talon, did you decide if you wanna, you know, a prize or which prize you want for being first the most times last month? I can give you an extra game, the wheel, or a free sub. Yeah. Either or. seems like we're getting the great glitch spike trip thing. Getting that glitch on the second try. And I still don't know what I changed between that. We are stopping at the exact same frame. Or, you know, pixel. I think I'm waiting too much longer or less time. Okay, I don't know why I didn't get up there. Doesn't matter here. Yeek. Yep, didn't jump. But already the first level has like these... I think actually the third and fourth level are easier. I don't think level 3 has that much like technical difficult parts than the first level. Fourth level is a little bit more difficult, but it's so short. And I kind of feel like I have these standardized methods of doing stuff. It's really hard to split in this game. I have to practice that too. I have to keep pressing fire when I skip this. And then be ready for the first input of the level while pressing space on the other keyboard. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Yep. Understood. You say DOS or Amiga? Do you have a preference? Magic Boy. I don't think I've played that game. I mean, I could do 50 minutes of both versions. This two here, like, if you don't jump on that immediately, see how fast it goes up again? That's when it kills you. And if you stay on the wall there, that's, I don't think it's a soft lock, but you can't get out of there. I think you can still kill yourself. Not actually sure. But now we have to kill ourselves. Before we do the 3 amigos. Two screens in this level that has 3 of the Fez hat dudes that are random, and you're basically waiting for a good pattern to appear. And it's not like I can shoot one and then go back and then shoot another. No, I have to shoot all 3. At least with these strats. That would have been world record pace pattern right there. Keep thinking that the next screen, like, I don't remember this screen, I remember the next screen. So I'm doing that screen. And that involves going straight as fast as possible. Whereas here I need to take a starter step and then do this. What I could do is, like, with these save strats, take a peek. Oh, what's happening? Go back and reset it and then do it. But I'm stupid and I'm pushing it too much without having the skill set to do it. Or the memory. But eventually I will learn where the screens are. What happens after which part. I remember some of it. Even most of it. But not all of it. And that also kind of screws me up because I think I remember. Because I remember a lot. And then can't remember what I can't remember. That makes sense. I assume I remember the stuff that I don't. We'll do faster in the future. We don't care about that right now. And obviously, like, because you can go inside the explosions. And you can get closer to the spikes that I'm going. But it's dangerous. But what we figured from, like, Rick Dangerous 2, doing, like, because we ran that game a lot. I did leveled runs as well. I did so many attempts, and the run kept evolving. I don't think this run will evolve as I do it. I will just try to get my strats, and then we're done with it. So I kind of got to notice a lot of stuff that I probably wouldn't have otherwise. It was like, I think, like, in a single level, you could save maybe even 10 seconds just by pushing the boundaries a little bit more with, like, going earlier into the explosion, not going that far away from it. All kinds of stuff like that, which a task could do. And it just would keep saving a lot of time, because there's, at least I can't get as good, be able to push that. I don't know why this drops down. I don't know why this drops down. And then it fucks up the pattern for the dudes below. Because now we tried the second time. I tried to do the exact same thing. And then it doesn't fall down. Well, it did. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I need to wait there for longer. But once I waited there for like a second, and then that was too much, it still fell down. Maybe it's 0.8 seconds. Hey, thanks, Sage. Appreciate that. No worries. Thanks for dropping by. I actually gonna add that. Even though Talon didn't say which version he prefers, we're gonna add that. Gotta get you a real one. Maybe someday I'll actually be streaming with a camera. Other than just a disc cam. I mean, it wouldn't... I could say I'm wearing a hat right now. A Rick Dangerous hat. But, you know... Would make much of a difference. Hats for the fingers. Yeah, like little toy hats. Like G.I. Joe figurine hats. That could be a thing. That bullet went through the guy. But you can't kill enemies when they're in the air. Dynamites you can, not bullets. I just got, again, confused by the pattern. Something that I wasn't expecting. Level 1 is giving me a lot more trouble than I thought it would. I'm also, like, obviously trying to play through it pretty fast. But as I'm not really pushing the boundaries yet, it shouldn't be this hard to finish it without dying. But there is this thing, like with speedrunning, that, you know, casually, easy, speedrun strats, easy if they work, but then when you're trying to hold back a little bit, try to land in that middle space, not quite speedrunning, doing it safe, that's where it gets dangerous, because things aren't happening exactly like you think they will, but you aren't prepared for them to be fully random like in your casual runs. Like, we're already fucked now. Because that came down again. So the pattern of these guys is bad. But this time I knew it would happen, so that. But these sorts of strats, I really don't want to learn safety strats. It will do me no good. And they might confuse me in the future. I do stuff 1, 2, 3, 4 the wrong way. Learn bad habits. Alright, far enough. Ugh. Scared. That dude has a bigger nose than I do. How could I not be scared? It's weird that I get to that without any bullets. I thought I would always have one when I get there. Starting to remember that there's a guy after that screen, so that's something positive. I'm remembering that this screen exists. Being alright, but we've been struggling at the start of the next screen. And I was just about to say it isn't a given that I make it through that one either. Like, even if I slow down, I'm kind of always winging it. There's probably a marker I could use. There's some sort of a reference point. Because obviously, as you can see, I died at the very top of this big climbing screen. Time-wise, that's a huge loss. Like, unrecoverable. Maybe if I go sideways. Yeah. That jump there, that's another difficult. So it kind of has those two difficult jumps with the vines that you're climbing on, even though they don't even look like vines. That might have been... Oh, well. Okay. Try it again. Can't die. Died twice. I'm also trying to figure out how I would split in a good way. It was easier in Rig Dangerous 2 because you always had this long level intro. So we could split and then, you know, bring our hands back to the keyboard in position. Here I have to kind of keep them in position and trigger the split. And as I'm streaming and splitting from a different computer, it's a different keyboard. I should not be doing that. That's how other people do it. That's not how I'm supposed to do it. Like, even here, starting this, holding fire, and then letting go of fire, and starting to press the right, feels like very complicated. And I have to do that in every transition. But also, when it comes to level 2, I have to start crawling immediately, and level 4, I have to jump immediately. There's also a jump in level 3, but that's not as immediate. But yeah, it's... The level starts are not easy. Perfect pattern there. So having to split there is pretty bad. Maybe I should split just before, as I'm walking toward the exit. That could be a thing. Trying to think of the exits. Level 3 you can easily do it. Level 4 you can easily do it. The final. split, but that's given. Level 1. Think you can do it? Why though? Am I too far? Maybe I'm too far to the right when I do that. Maybe I have to be like perfectly. I haven't noticed that that would be a thing. I mean, this is a glitch anyways, or an abuse, because that crate is always supposed to go down. But if you wait there with a specific spot, the crate shouldn't come down. But I thought it was just about the leg, lowest part of your sprite being on that rung. That should do it. But it's not doing it. There it worked. And that was a very, like, fast stop. I didn't even linger there. And I don't think you can be... Can you? Climb down without being perfectly positioned? No, it guides you to that. So it's not even in this. That seems something I have to test. I thought I had it down. I thought I had it figured out exactly. That's why I haven't really paid attention to it, but it seems more testing is required. The unfortunate thing is that it might have something to do that you do earlier, so when I do it with the save state, I always have a state where it works. Trying to land on that. Danger Stew on the high score table. I don't think we're as dangerous. You will find a better score in the internet, at least cited. A better score. I don't think there's a recording of it. I'm not sure if there is for this game, but they milk the enemies a little bit. When we were doing this for Amiga April, we had a high score challenge. One rule was that you cannot kill any enemies twice. So that also meant that you couldn't get to some bonus items because enemies respawn, and you couldn't get past them other than killing them. And then when you came down, the enemy would again be there. So you couldn't get that. But even our high score, I've later learned, was not fully optimized. It is an interesting high score run because you get more points for killing an enemy, I think, with the dynamite, rather than the bullet. And of course, your dynamites are limited, so you want to max out the dynamite kills. And the best way to max them out is killing multiple enemies with the same dynamite. And that is possible, you just have to lure them to the same place. And there was some optimizations that I missed in the first level. I don't think I missed too many after that. I even killed the last two guys with dynamites in level 4, which are like super hard to get to. They're basically there to just fool you, to try go up and die trying that. And especially with the dynamite. Like, well, I think like it's equally. I think the biggest hurdle there is just getting up. Getting up to the platforms where they are. So shooting them wouldn't be any easier. But yeah, I had a pretty good score. You have to do it deathless because every life you spare gives you an extra 100k. And the amount of points you can get in the whole game, just a little over 50,000. obviously, if you kill the same enemies multiple times and get all the bonus items that you otherwise wouldn't be able to get, you get past like 56,000, I think. But it has also this score or speedrun element to the high score. You have these little jingles, and a jingle, when you hear it, it starts a timer that counts down from 2,000 points. And, you know, every delay you have, you lose a couple of points. Yeah, and then you get the point tally that you have in the bank when you reach the second jingle. Like every one of those hidden like bonus point speedrun sections has a start point and an end point. Usually not at the end of the level. But even the start to this level, it has one of those. The first screen, when you start it, you just can't hear the jingle because of the music. Unless you wait. Why? I don't know. That worked now. Unless you wait for the music to stop before you start playing the game. Then you can hear the jingle at the beginning of this level. And you get the points for that at the end of the first screen. Hello. And obviously you had to maximize those as well. Lemon Giuseppe, welcome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Indianapolis Jones ripoff. Fuck that up, but that's fine. We're doing a safe run. This is basically Tomb Raider 0.1 made by Core Design. Obviously very Indiana Jones, you know, inspired. Second game reveals that Rick Dangerous is actually a superhero, like Flash Gordon type space fighter, wearing this Indiana Jones costume here. It's a fun game. It's very trolly as well. It makes for good stream content for a first playthrough, because all the screens are riddled with these traps that you can't see until you trigger them, and then you learn that, hey, I'm not supposed to do that. And then you play again, and then you get past that section, but little did you know that there was a second trap waiting right after that, and then you learn about that, and then you play again. You get a little bit further. And that's how the game goes, and it creates a lot of anger moments. Basically rage baiting the player. But I absolutely loved playing through this for the first time. It's amazing. Obviously speedrunning presents different challenges for this. Look at that, Deathless level 1. We did it. It wasn't a good time, but it's a gold. I forgot that you had to crawl at the end of it there. Well, let's see if we can even finish level 2 while doing a run. Haven't been able to yet. Or did we once? Maybe we did once and got to level 3 and died immediately. The thing is that we can't die too many times. I think it's like 2 accidental deaths. Come on, over the edge. Thank you. Obviously, if I was doing world record attempts, I wouldn't wait for those guys, but trying to put a run together here. If this guy comes up, he does. He always does. Well, 95% of the time. Makes us waste a bullet. Good. Then a difficult dynamite jump here. Got it? Good. Ladder climb. Doesn't really matter what this guy does. Wasted the bullet already. Have to take a deliberate death. Fine. We would anyways. Just later rather than sooner, but it's fine. Okay, now since we don't have a bullet, we go back, die, full stock. And we wait for those guys to climb the ladder. That's how I'm choosing to play this. There are different ways of can actually do it like it was intended to, but if this works the fastest possible way, it saves a couple of seconds. Compared to the other method. This time I remembered not to go. Good. Good. Now we go. Difficult part. Shit, I turned around because I was too afraid of the rock to fall on me. Can't turn around, then the guy from above will fall on you. Yep. You're learning. Difficult screen. Mostly this beginning that worries me. I should get this jump every time, but too focused on the beginning. There we go. That little jingle you heard, that starts the timer. If you check my score, I will get a big bonus to reach the end here. Walking. This is still beatable. I just can't fuck up any more times, I don't think. Another jingle there. Actually, you know, is affected by this pattern here. So, world record run, I would just drop down and hope for the best. Here, I will give myself a little leeway as we're just practicing this. So now I have the one bullet that I should have. Waited a little bit too long there. See what the random guy does. He's on the other side, so I'm trying to go up there. Okay, now it worked like it should, pretty much. If he stops at that part where the ceiling is higher, I can technically kill him with the dynamite and not go back, jump upwards. Fuck! I was so gung-ho on trying to make him die from the spear that I died myself. Not climbing far enough there. I can still finish this level, but I can't finish the game. Yeah, this was the only time today that guy actually followed so closely the ladder, always being behind me previous goes, and then he falls down like that. Made me scared, and then I wanted to go closer to the spear and I died. Stuff that we will get more comfortable with as this goes on. Another tough screen, followed by another tough screen. I think Egypt really is the most difficult level here. That jump right after the change, difficult, but I'm starting to remember it. Good. Boing, boing. Boing, boing. And didn't jump the second time. 4 hours. I think that's enough. Got good practice with Rick Dangerous 2. We're gonna continue with that after we get done with Kid Chaos. Hopefully this Sunday. We've been at it for 14 days. It's gonna be day 15. Next Sunday. Tomorrow morning, same time that I'm streaming now, it's gonna be Zen Intergalactic Ninja on NES. Friday is gonna be the Micro Machines tournament that you can still sign up for. We do have our full roster, but we always need reserve players. That's gonna be an evening stream on Friday, 6 p.m. UTC. Saturday, Super Nintendo Jim Power, hoping to beat it. Morning stream. And Sunday, yeah, Kid Chaos, day 15, hoping to beat it. And hoping to beat Zen Intergalactic Ninja next week. So, if things go well, we're finished with 4 different games this week. Alien Breed, Zen Intergalactic Ninja, Jim Power on Super Nintendo, and Kid Chaos on Amiga. A man can dream, right? And then next week would be totally different. All new stuff. Bobby's streaming. Go say hi to Bobby. We talk about Bobby a lot here, so. If the raid doesn't take you, this is the streamer, Bobby Zeal. Thank you so much for hanging about. I know a lot of people, most people have more interesting and important stuff to do. So thanks for spending some of that time here. I always appreciate it. And I hope to see you again. It was fun. Enjoy your, what is it, Tuesday? See you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye.